All right. You guys hear me okay? And here we go. It's Saturday, December 27th. 2 days after Christmas. We got 5 days more in the year, I believe. 4 or 5. And good morning to everyone in the chat. Good morning, Wally. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Mickey. Good morning, who else we got? That's it so far. Let's see. We got a few people in the chat. Go ahead and hit the like button if you like what you see here. A pretty loyal following on our Saturday show. Let's see. We got 27 in the chat. Let's go ahead and hit the like button. Let's get that at least that many likes, and we'll keep moving on. Anyways, we got the first race coming up that I'm going to cover, Tampa, race 1. Get the pick out there for you guys to think about. I like the 2 and I like the 7. 2 is 9-2. 7 is 7-2. The 3 I do like also, Queen Diana. So if I was going to box 3, I would go 2, 3, 7 at Tampa's race 1, which I will do. 2, 3, 7. If I was going to keep one, I'd probably keep the 7. Then after Tampa is over, we got 8 minutes until Aqueduct race 4. That would be the next one on the docket. 2, 3, 7 at Tampa is who I like. Go ahead and feel free to post up your picks in the chat. Wally, if you want to come on the show, just let me know. I can send you a link, or you already have a link. I don't know. I can do that. We got some football going on. If you guys bet any football, go ahead and post your picks. I actually had a pick today. I liked Army, and I laid the 7.5. That was my own personal pick, not Razor's pick or anything, just my own. I just think that they don't have any sort of portal issues or anything like that. And I think that goes a long way in having stability and kind of knowing what to expect, especially in the offensive and defensive line play. And the team that they're playing against, it wasn't very good anyways, but also I think it had some defections also. So that was my play, was Army. I laid the 7.5. I think they get it done. I think they blast. So I picked it last night and I bet it last night. So I'm gonna take a look here and see. Somebody crappy. Oh, Yukon. Oh shit, it's up to 9 now. Yeah, I don't, because I don't think 8 or 9 is sort of a dead number. I had 7.5, so I think you could still play at 9. Even up to 9.5, I think I still play. When you get to 10, now that's a different story. But those were the 2. All right, we're off at Tampa. The 4 and the 6 have gone out and taken the lead here, which should set up for the 2, which we have. We got 2, 3, 7. 2 to save ground on the rail. Hopefully, it can come on here. It is coming on, and looks like he's gonna go ahead and take the lead. The 8, well, the 8 actually took the lead. The 2 moved into second, and here comes the 1. So 8 looks like he is going to win. Looks like it's going to be 8-4. 8-4 final at Tampa. Okay, so all right, we're gonna get over to Aqueduct. Jack James, we will get on over to Aqueduct. I just wanted to call the race at Tampa first. So Aqueduct, I can kind of go through and tell you kind of what I think the my pricing is on it. Let's see. The one horse I had handicap at 7-1. Okay, come on, computer. I gotta fix my computer here real quick. AQU race 4. All right, so the one horse I had handicapped at 7-1, actually 8-1 on the one, and he's currently 4. So that would not be a play for me. The 2, I have handicapped at 6-1, and he's currently 5-2, so that's not a play for me. The 3, I've handicapped at 9-1, and he is currently at 9-2, 4.5-1. So I would not play that horse. The 4 horse, my price on that one is 45-1. He's currently 27-1, but he's projected to go off at about 40. So that's what I might not throw out completely. Life and Light. I know it's a big price. Okay. And then the 5 horse, I have handicap at 7-1. He is at 7-1, so I wouldn't throw him out. The 4 and the 5 are going to be contenders. The 6 is at, well, I have a handicap at 15-1. He's currently 7-1. He looks like he's going to go off around 12. The 7 horse, I have handicapped at 42-1. He's currently 32. He's projected to go off at about 45-1. So I would think about him. I like a lot of the long shots here, if you can tell. I like the 4. I like the 5. I like the 7 some. I'm not crazy about any of them, but I can kind of see the value. The 8 is another one. I got handicapped at 16-1. He's currently 15-1, so I would include him more vino. And then the only really shorter price that I liked in here was the 9, Sharp Spark. So yeah. Yeah, Dennis, I like the 5. I had about 4 in here. The only really kind of short price I was looking at was the 9. The 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 5, 6, 5 on out. I was looking at, at least from a pricing standpoint. 5 on out. Yeah, I do like the 5. And I would say the 2 out of those 4 that I like the best are the 6 and the 5. I think 6 would be nice. The probably the second one I like the best is from a betting standpoint. I would take the 6 over the 5 though, but only slightly. But no disparagement against the 5. It's just that I just like the 6 a little bit. I just like the 6 because this is a blinkers off, and that's one of my stronger angles. I like is horse that did not run well and then gets the blinkers off. Usually helps their cause quite a bit. So I'm on the 6 and 5 at Aqueduct race 4. All right. Good morning, Don. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Christopher. Yeah, I think it's really cold there, though. I don't think there's any snow on the forecast for Aqueduct. I didn't see, but I think it's around like 18 degrees there though. So I think that's bearable as long as there's no wind or rain. If it gets windy or rainy and it's that cold, it's pretty rough. Well, it's pretty rough anyways for me. I'm not used to that, but for them, I guess they know how to dress and are somewhat used to it. All right. See Dan, I'll post up Dan's picks here. We got where is Dan? Okay, gotcha. Right here. He's got 3, 6, 8, 9 in the double and pick 3 at Aqueduct. Okay. They got my top pick, Suerte. I mean, I did like the 5 also, so I mean that might be one, but you never know. We'll see. Both those horses are pretty good prices. 5 is 5 to 1, and the 6 is 12. Let me see. My bet's in here. So what I did is I keyed the 5 and the 6 in exacta box, and then I also threw in the 7, 8, and 9 underneath. So it's 5, 6. Oh, E. That's not the way I want to do it. Okay, let me get this right. Okay, and I'll post that pick up here as soon as I can. Gotta get it in first. All right, so this is what I played. I also played a 5, 6 box, but this covers it also. And we are off at Aqueduct Race 4. And the 6 has got out to the lead, Suerte, with the 1, 4, and 7 right there in second. Fairly contested pace. There's quite a log jam right in the front. But the 6 has got about a half a length lead, maybe a length lead over the 7, 8, and 4. See, they ran the first quarter in 23 and 3, and the first half 47 and 3, or 47 and 4. So the 6 has still got the lead. I would imagine, that this with the cold, it would. I mean, I would assume that the way that cold, it's so cold that the track's probably pretty much frozen. So that would really help, like front runners' chances. You would think, but you never know. It depends on how they judge the pace. So the 6 has got quite a lead here. The 5 is coming after him. The 6 is up by 2 lengths with about 100 yards to go. The 5 is trying to hold on to second. The 2 is making a big run here. Oh, no, not a 2. Get out. No, 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 no. Oh, looks like the 6 held on. Okay, so we got the 6 and a 2, unfortunately. I was really hoping the 5 would hold on for second. But I'll take it because I got the 6, on top. So cash the win bet, but not the exact. The 6 did go off at 11-1, so that will pay the bills and keep it moving. But the 6 was running out of gas, but did hold on, I believe. It did get a little tight there. I also make sure watching the replay in slow mo. Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Dennis. We got 6 gate to wire. Yeah, he got the trip, man. That's right. Plus, like I said, I think as cold as it is, I think it really helps the chances for front runners here. I mean, 2 made up a lot of ground. He must have made up 10 lengths the stretch. He was way back there. All right. Well, next we got going here is the Gulfstream Race 2. Gulfstream Race 2. And we'll break it down. Let's see here. Move everything on over. The number 1, El Muhit, I did like. I had him priced at 4.5-1, and he's 6-1 at the moment. So El Muhit, I do like. And these are all from a value standpoint, meaning that I like them. I like the odds as compared to their chances to win, or my perceived chances for them to win. My opinion. The 3, I got handicapped at 35-1. He's currently 33-1. I think he drifts up to 40. So I like number 3, El Robano. I'm off the 2. I didn't like the 2 at all. Had him handicapped at 18-1. Currently 7-1. That was Whiskey Tango Disco. So not much interest in that. The 4 I am interested in. He's 8-1. I got him handicapped at 7. So that is a play and included. The 7 I had a handicap at 120-1. He's 30-1, so that's no bueno. On the 7, he's out. I don't like him. The 8, I have handicapped at 8-1. He is currently 5-1, so I have no interest in that. The 9, I got handicap at 12. He's currently 11. I got him projected to go up to 14 to 1. So I do like that. I'm on the 9 to 10. He is 4 to 5. I got him handicapped at 3 to 1. So I do not like him. I think that's a bad favorite on the 10. I don't really see upside. So the 4 contenders I saw in here were the 1, 3, 4, and 9. Let's see if I can narrow that down a little bit. Definitely on the 3. I love the speed. I think this horse could get loose. El Rabano, 35 to 1. Gonna make a straight bet on him and probably key him in my exactas. But I'm gonna get that bet down as we're at 0 minutes. That is a play for sure. That's gonna be my top play in the race, El Rabano. And I do like the 4. 4 is going to be my second choice. 4 Beach Friends. 4 Beach Friends. That should be that hard to say. All right. 4 Beach Friends. Love the pedigree. Second in the field. Love that. I just like the way he ran last time out. Adds the blinkers, which I generally am not really crazy about because it generally disorientates the horse. But I'm still going to play him. Probably won't play him with as much gusto as I would have if he didn't have the blinkers on. But adds the blinkers today. I'm still on him. So again, I am on El Rabano, the 3, and I am also on the 4. So 3 and the 4. We're going to exact the box those for sure. 3, 4. I got 2 price horses there. We got 6 to 1. We got 39 to 1 and 6 to 1 on the 3 and the 4. Let's see. I will key those in an exacta. 3 and the 4. 3 and the 4, and then I will hook them to the 1 and the 9. Add the 1 and the 9 to the 3 and the 4. Try to get these out so I can post them, which are really nice to do before the race goes. Post them in the chat. All right, we're off at Gulfstream. Second race. The 4's got out to the lead. Can't see. Is that the it's not the 10. It must be the 9. But the 4 has reclaimed the lead. It's hard to see the numbers. The 1 is making a big move here on the rail. I can't see who is on the outside though. Looks like 4. 4's got the lead definitely. We're halfway down the stretch. We got the 10. The favorite is battling with the 4. It's going to come down between the 4 and the 1. Come on, 4. Hold on, 4. So it's going to be 4-1. 4-1 final. Although I think the 4 drifted out, but I don't want to say too much because I'm looking at it from the side. Get the head on and see what actually happened here. Got the 4 and 1, so we do hit the exacta. We cash the exacta. We cash a smaller win bet on the 4, and the blinkers do work for the 4. So at least I got him in the winning circle, or I got him in front at the finish. We got the 1 there. I do want the 4 to hold up, hold for first place. I'm assuming they're going to look at this either in an inquiry or objection, but hopefully there will be no change. Yeah, so we got a 4-1 exacta. I'm not sure if that's going to pay a lot, but the favorite is out of it. So, all right, woohoo! Aqueduct results. I don't do results. I just try to call them as I see them. Um, you can, if somebody wants to post results for these people that are asking for results, that's up to you. I don't have time for all that. Post results. They're available on every website out there. They're not censored. Like you can go to drf.com, Twin Spires, and not even have a login and get results. I know those are for sure. Yeah, we got an inquiry objection now between the 4 and the 1 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I agree. I just don't. Those are widely available without like any kind of restrictions for wherever you live. And if you live, well, I should take that back. If you're in a country that has like firewalls and all that, then that's another story. But I don't even think they let you watch YouTube on those countries. So I don't know. Anyways, get a VPN. They're like basically free, and some of them are actually free. Yeah, you can't live in a lot of places in the world without having a VPN. Get content. Not that I sponsor VPNs or anything. It's kind of a fact of modern life. Laurel, I didn't see anything here necessarily. Uh, it's a small field. You got 5 horse field, and 2 of them are coupled, so you only have 4 betting interests. Let's see, 1, 2, or 5 betting interests. What am I looking at? 3. Yeah. Oh, there's 6. There's 6 horses left, and 2 of them are coupled, so you got 5 betting interests. I didn't see anything here. That's a skip for me. We'll move on to Tampa race 2. Tampa race 2. Go quickly over Tampa real quick. Just to kind of give a quick and dirty on race 2 at Tampa. The favorite, King Freud, friend. Oh, King Freud. I thought had at least a 50% chance to win. So that's going to dampen any kind of like long shot looks I do or may have here. That's why I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. If I was gonna take a stand against it, which I don't think I will, not that I'm gonna bet on King Freud. That's just not what I do. But I would take a look at maybe the 5, uh, Stone Cold Flex. I would take a look at him, and then I also take a look at the 6, and that was Vino Coraggio, and the 8 I didn't like at all. So the 2 I would look at if you're going to try to upset, the 4 would be the 5 and the 6. Um, let's see, 5 and 6. Let me see if I can kind of split them and see which one I would like better. Uh, the problem with the 6 is it looks like he's going to come from dead last. Uh, so I'm following dirt racing. Oh, is this a turf? Oh no, it's a dirt race. We're going a mile, a little over a mile on the dirt, so it is a route. So I guess it does. It's not as crucial to be around the lead, but that's why I've kind of cooled my enthusiasm on the six. I don't like to be the one coming from the back, the dead last, and try to rally. If I had to guess, this is just kind of my speculation. The six kind of has a look of coming in second or third. That's what I would say. Also, the five's got more tactical speed. The five probably stay right in the race and do that. I think it has a better chance to win, but again, the four is going to be really tough to beat. All right, enough said about Tampa race two. Again, the four. If you're doing like sequentials, you might. I would probably key the four, um, but then again, I probably wouldn't really get involved in the race if I had a choice. If it was like a mandatory or something like that, I might do that. But other than that, like mandatory race, I'm like a handicapping contest. All right, let's move on to Aqueduct race 5. Let's move on over there. All right. All right. Well, now it's snowing at Aqueduct, so that sort of starts the doomsday clock for their racing. But it keeps snowing, they will cancel. I'm not saying it will. I don't know. I'm not supposed to actually snow that much today, but we'll find out. It's not the heaviest snow, but it accumulates on the track, they'll cancel racing. Still got 7 minutes to race 5, so we'll just play it like they're going to run this race, which it appears like they will. Um, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes at Aqueduct. But I will say, if it keeps snowing like that, they'll go ahead. They'll cancel because I've just seen it over and over the years. So as far as I know, Sanity is going to be running tomorrow, and Gilly will be covering this show tomorrow. I was on the show last night with him, or actually not last night, yesterday afternoon. We covered Fairgrounds and Oaklawn and a couple other tracks, and he's planning on coming on tomorrow on the show. Santa Anita, as far as I know, is still scheduled to go tomorrow to have their opening day. If anybody knows any different, post it up in the chat. So, did they change anything at Gulfstream? I didn't. I gotta get back to that. Did they change? Was there a change? They did. They took the four down, huh? Ah. I mean, we still get the exacta, but they take the win money out of my pocket. I never saw the head on, so I can't really comment too much. All right. The four does drift out. You can see that, but I don't know. I don't know if he ever makes contact with the one. At least I can't tell. I guess he did. They disqualified him. Didn't look like a lot though. All right. Aqueduct race 5. they're in the gate at Tampa. I'm not gonna call it. Oh, I might call the results at the end when they get to the finish, but let's take a look at a couple other races we got coming up. Then after Aqueduct, in 4 or 5 minutes, they're still in the paddock, so not exactly sure if this race is going to go off on time at Aqueduct. Gulfstream, we got 14 minutes to race 3. Don't have to worry about weather there. Nice and warm. Yeah, I'm seeing the head-on now. Head-on replay. Yeah, he came out and made contact. Yeah, I guess that's enough to take it down. Unfortunately. All right, Tampa's running. Looks like it's going to come in 5, 4, 5, 4, 8. So the 5 does win. I thought that might have been the one that might have a chance to beat the 4. Oh, I thought the 4 was like 50-50 to win the race, but 5 does win at 2-1, and then over 4-5. I'm looking at the fraction. The fraction's pretty slow, honestly. We got an inquiry there also at Tampa race 2. All right, well that's a good sign. Aqueduct's coming onto the track. To run their 5th race. The track itself doesn't look too bad. Like there's not snow accumulating yet on the racetrack. It's certainly piled up on the sides of the racetrack. Yeah, I kind of agree, Don. After I saw the head on, I just don't want to say too much until I see the head on. Because you see from the side, it looks okay. But then, yeah, DQ. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It sucks for him. It sucks. I agree. And they got an inquiry going on at Tampa race 2. And it's only between the top 2 finishers, between the 5 and the 4. I didn't even really watch the race, so I don't really have any opinion. All right, we got Aqueduct at post time. Aqueduct race 5 is post time, but they're not even near the gate, so we still have at least a couple minutes. The one horse I didn't care for a lot. He's currently 5-2. I had a handicap at 6-1, so that's a hard pass for me. The 3, I handicap at 8-1. He's currently 7-2. So that's a pass for me. So the first 2, 1-2, I didn't really like too much from a value standpoint. The 3 horse is currently 7-2 at a handicap at 7-1. So I don't think the math works there either. The first 3, I'm not going to include in any betting. The 3 horse, I had handicap. I'm sorry, the 4 horse, Elegant, handicapped at 3-1. He's currently 3-1. So he's something I would take a look at making a wager on. The 5 horse for sure is a bet. Saucy 6. I got him handicap at 30-1. He is currently 43-1. So he's an overlay for sure. Saucy 6. He's got some speed. He's working better. That's why I kind of liked him. I think he's turned her around a little bit, maybe from a health standpoint. I'm not sure what was ailing him, but he's starting to work much more consistently and better. Saucy 6. The connections are low percentage. I could say that, and that will get a lot of people off of a horse. I don't think the horse is that bad. Connections may not be high percentage, but then we're talking about a horse that's going to be 40, 50-1. So take a little action with the 5, Saucy 6. And we'll keep it moving. They're getting near the gate. Yeah, they're getting close to the gate. So the 6 horse was a pass for me. The 7, I am on. Big Air. And that's actually going to be my top pick in the race, Big Air. And then secondarily, Saucy 6. Well, you know what? I like the 8 a little bit. So I'm going to go 5, 7, 8, exact the box. 5, 7, 8. Back to box. And they are off. At Aqueduct Race 5. The 1 is busted out and gotten the lead. The 2 is in second, 9 third. And then the 7, Big Air, and then the 4. Geopolitics. I've gotten that lead. Doesn't appear to be that fast of a pace. The 9 is coming after him now, closing the gap in second. The 7, which I liked, is in third. And the jockey's asking for his best. We'll see if we can make up some ground here. We got as we top of the stretch, right, the 1-9-7. 3 is actually rallying pretty well. 7 is trying to make up some ground in the middle of the track and doing so, but the 3 is taking over the lead. 7's about a length back, and we're coming down to the last 100 yards here. We got the 3 on top of the 7. Comes in 3, 7, 8. The 3 horse prevails as the 2-1 favorite. The 7, which I like the best, he ran second, so no exacta, no win bet cash there. So The underlay, I mean, I consider the underlay on the 3 does win. Vanilla. 8 ran pretty good at 17 to 1. He got third. He ran outrun his odds. I think technically the 7 did also, but the 3 beats us and we don't cash, but you know, it happens. We're not gonna cash every race. Don't need to grind out a profit. The 7, I'm watching the replay. 7 actually came up and alongside of the 3 was about a neck back, but then the 3 got a little bit of renewed energy in that last 100 yards to pull away and probably win by about a length and a half over the 7. So again, the final numbers on Aqueduct Race 5 are 3, 7, 8, 9. That's a wrap for Aqueduct Race 5. Next on the docket, looking at Gulfstream Race 3. We got a 7-horse field. It is a $13,000 claiming price. 3-year-olds and up, running a mile and a 16th on Tapeta track. And I will go through this field pretty quick and break it down. The Gulfstream Race 3. The 1-horse Wanna Be Loved is currently at 3.5 to 1. I got him handicapped at 7, so no play there. The 2-horse currently 12 to 1. I got him handicapped at 10, so that would be a horse I would consider wagering on for sure. Bold and Breezy. I'm going to include him in action. I will make a win bet on him at that price. And I also probably will include him in my exactas, which I will let you know at the end when I get through with these horses. The 3 is currently at even money. Had a handicap at 2 to 1. So I wouldn't include him. I think he's an underlay. I think he's not worth even money for sure. The 4-horse is currently 14 to 1. I had him handicap at 70 to 1. So no go there. The 5-horse currently at 16 to 1. I got him handicap at 25 to 1. It's kind of one of those ones. It's kind of in between. I would consider him. I think he may actually get to 25. Wouldn't surprise me, Broderick. So I'm going to include him in any kind of exactas or anything of that nature. Broderick is included. The 6-horse, Gifted by Design, currently 4 to 1. I had him handicap at 2.5 to 1. So that is pretty good value actually on a shorter price horse, which is rare these days with the CAWs. So Gifted by Design is in the action. Gifted by Design. Yeah, Gifted by Design. I'm gonna include them. The 7-horse, I got a handicap at 12 to 1. He's currently 5, so no play there. So the 3 horses that gonna play, we'll play an exacta box. The 3 horses would be the 3 horses, right? I definitely had the 5. I had the 2. Oh, and the 6. Huh. Okay. Why did the 6 show up? All right. So we got the 256 is the. Oh, I gotta push enter. All right. There we go. 256 is going to be the numbers at Gulfstream that I'm going to play. 256. 256 at Aqueduct. And that's my numbers, 256. Let's see, Wally. Wally has the 236. Okay. Thanks to Antonio Bustamante for the follow. Oaklawn. Oh, we got Oaklawn? All right, then we got 5 minutes to Oaklawn. Get on over there. Oaklawn, race 1. Take a look at that. And they're off at Gulfstream. I'll come back to that when they get into the stretch. I'll call the stretch on the stretch call on the Gulfstream race. Let's see. Oaklawn. I had no interest in the 2-horse. That the 1-horse scratch. The 2 I had handicap 150 to 1. So no look on the 2 Rebel Charlie. The 3-horse I had a handicap at 25 to 1. He's currently 7 Wolf Tooth. So no interest in the 2 or the 3 for me. Cattle Baron. He's even money. I'm handicapped at 7 to 5. So I mean, I wouldn't necessarily throw him out of your action, but I really wouldn't get too excited and put him in. The 5 is my top pick in here, Sir Henry Oliver. I liked him. I got him handicapped at 5 to 1. He's currently 7. So Sir Henry Oliver, I do like in here. He's going to be my top pick for sure. Trying to see if I've got any hookups in here. All right, we're in the stretch at Gulfstream. The 3 is leading with about 100 yards to go. The 6 is trying to get at him, but I believe the 3 is going to hold on, and the 3 will hold on. It'll be a 3-6 final at Gulfstream Race 3. And we got 2 minutes to Oaklawn. And like I said, the 5 would be my top pick here. Yeah, the 5, Sir Henry Oliver, is my top pick. Okay. The 6, I had handicapped at 70 to 1. The hard pass on him. A Fleetwood Jack, I don't like him. I like him 75 to 1 worth, so that's like about a 1.2% chance of winning. In my opinion, the 7, handicap at 65 to 1. Currently 16 to 1, so no interest there. The 8 horse, I got a handicapped at 3.5 to 1. He's currently 3.5 to 1, so that I would include. I think he actually drifts up a little bit. Sioux Empire, I do like him. The 9 is currently 8 to 1. I have a handicap at 13 to 1. So I'm gonna pass, but I wouldn't necessarily talk you off the 9. I'm just not on them. All right, so I'm on the 5 and 8 at Oaklawn. Those are my 2. 5's at 9 to 1. The 8's at 3.5 to 1. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm trying to get my bets in, and then I'll post up my bet receipts here. All right, here we go. Oaklawn, race 1. They are loading in the gate as we speak. And we are in the 5 and 8. I like the 5 a lot more than the 8 from a win bet standpoint. So I put more money on the win than on the 5. So if we can land the 5, get Oaklawn off to the right start. Oaklawn, race 1. They are off. There is a race 4 at Laurel. There's 5 horse field. I don't really do 5 horse field, so I'm going to skip that. Go to Tampa, race 3 will be the next one we're going to take a look at. Tampa race 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 horse field there. We're running 6 furlongs on the dirt. And again, we're running at Oaklawn. The 3 and the 4, we're on the backstretch. Just now entering the far turn. We get the 3, 4, 5 on top. And then back to the 8, 7, 6, 2, 9. 3 and the 4 kind of battling out. I have battled out at a pace, kind of a lukewarm pace battle. 5 is making his move now. He had a perfect trip. No excuses for the 5. Sat back in 3rd. Now it's come on, taking the lead in the stretch. Sir Henry Oliver, at least my pick, is taking the lead by about a length over the 3. So it's 5-3-4-8 with about 50 yards to go. The 5 will win 5-3-4-8. 8 tried to make a little move to get up in the second, but then sort of flattened out. So we do cash our win bet there, Sir Henry Oliver, at 5-1. So it was 9-1 when he entered the gate. He dropped to 5-1. So that's a little disappointing, to be honest. But we do cash. Like a lot of OTB veterans that I've heard, he beat everything but the odds board. We do cash. We do move on. So cash 5-1. And let's move on to Tampa, race 3. The one at Tampa, I had handicap at 120-1. He's currently 20. So no interest there for me. The 2, I have handicapped at kind of blurry, 11-1. He's currently 7-1, so I'm off the 2. But if you like the 2, I wouldn't necessarily talk you off of him. I'm just not on him. The 3 is I have it handicapped at 4-1. He's currently 2.5-1. So it's one kind of close. Like the 2 and the 3 are sort of on the border. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to include the 2 or 3 in my action. The 4, I had handicapped at 100-1. So no interest there. The 6 is currently 2-1. I have him handicapped at 1.4-1. So it's actually an overlay for me on the 6. Osprey. Still a short price, though. I just not that interested in him overall. The 7 horse, I have a handicap at 100-1. He's currently 16-1, so that's a pass for me. The 8, I have a handicap at 8-1. He's currently 5-2 or 2.5-1. So no interest at all for me. The 9 is interesting. The 9 I have handicapped at 22-1. He's currently 11, and I think it's going to go up. Kind of get near the $20 or 20-1 mark. So I'm going to include that one if like maybe a exact key piece, maybe the 6 in there with the 9, something like that. That would be my play. Honestly, I'm not crazy about this race. I mean, if the 6 is technically a underlay or overlay, I'm sorry, at 5-2. He's still the favorite, and he's dropping. I think the 6 ends up being about even money, or 6-5. It's all said and done. So I may take a little bit of the 9 as a price and call it a day for Tampa race 3. I don't really have a solid play there. All right. Next, after that, we got Aqueduct race 6 in 2 minutes. So let's take a look at that. They're still in the paddock, though. So we definitely got time there. And then we got 7 minutes to the first at Fairgrounds. So I'm going to take a break here for 5 or 10 minutes. Get something to drink. Out of water. I'm done with my coffee too. So yeah, Niz, that would be my play at Tampa, but I decided against it. If I was going to play it, I would probably play the 9, Leanne's Warrior. It's got a shot in there. Yeah, Enrique, I don't really I don't call out after the race. I did call the race. If you caught that, you can get the results at a lot of different sites. They post them up immediately once they go official at the track. If somebody wants to post it up for him, that's fine. I'm not telling you have to or anybody should, but completely at the discretion of the chat. On break. Good to see you on break. Anthony's in here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Anthony's a good guy, man. Portugal's on my bucket list to go to for sure. I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, it's like it's lost kind of its luster or whatever," but I still think it's probably a great place to go. It looks beautiful, at least on all the videos I see on YouTube. All right, we are running at Tampa. The Forest got the lead at 45-1 here in the stretch. There's a few horses coming after him, namely the 2 and the 6, but they're not really catching him. The 4 is going to win at 45-1. Longest shot. Longest shot on the board, as a matter of fact. Eeky guy. I didn't like him. I didn't really see much I liked about him. All right. 8, 8, 6. Yeah, that favorite, the 6, ran at him, and it looked like it was going to go by him, but then kind of lost his momentum. All right, we got 0 minutes to Aqueduct. I'm going to take a break here, which I will, and I'll be back. I need to get some to drink. All right, I'm back. Gotta get some water. And looks like we got a couple minutes to Gulfstream Race 4. Gulfstream Race 4. In a couple minutes here. All right, the first horse, Lou, the body, I had handicap at 15-1. He's currently 6, so no interest there. The 2, handicap at 20-1. He is at 10-1, so I didn't have any interest in that one. The 3 is 3-5 at the moment. I had a handicap at 1.5-1, so like 3-2, so no interest there. The 4, I had handicap at 12-1, currently 8, so I didn't have any interest in that one. The 5, I did like Blast Radius. Blast Radius. Blast Radius, I did like at Gulfstream Race 4. I had a handicap at 4-1. He is currently 4.5-1. 6 horse, I had a handicap at 17-1, and the currently 10-1, so no interest there. The 7 horse, let's see, let's get on over that. 7 horse, I had handicapped at a little over 30-1. Dune Road. Right now he's 20-1, and he's projected to go off at 21. So wouldn't necessarily talk you off him, but I'm not on him. So the only real play I had was a straight bet on the 5 Blast Radius at Gulfstream Race 4. Let's see. Blast Radius, number 5. 4th race. Blast. Yeah, I liked him. He's got speed. He's been working good coming into the race. And he just generally fits pretty well in here. Gulfstream 4. Blast Radius looks strong. If I had to guess, though, I would say the 5 odds may drop some in here. That would not surprise me. Then after Gulfstream, then we go to back to Oaklawn, race 2. Take a look at that. Oaklawn race 2. Oaklawn race 2. The one horse, Just a Rebel, I did like. Well, actually, the number one horse, Scratch, Dola Dollar. The two horse, I did like Just a Rebel. Had handicap at 30 to 1. He projected off at 40, so he's a play for me for sure. Then the three horse, um, handicapped at, or I priced him at 100. I'm sorry, 100, not 100, at 30 to 1. He's currently 15 to 1, so not a play for me. The four horse, Adam Price, it's 10 to 1. He's currently 4 to 1, so not a play for me. The five, I had handicap at 25 to 1. He's 8 to 1 at the moment, so not a play. The six, I had Price at 100 to 1. He's currently 15 to 1, so not a play for me. The seven, Dare Greatly, I had him priced at 8 to 1. He's currently 3 to 1 right now. Let's see. And looks like at Gulfstream, the odds-on favorite, the three, is going to win at 4 to 5, 3-7-1. Gulfstream race 4. The eight horse, I had him priced at even money, 50% chance of winning. Search Party, and he's currently 9 to 5. So that would be a play if I was looking for a kind of a sure, not a sure thing, but like a shorter price. And then the nine horse, I have a handicap at 8 to 1, or priced at 8 to 1. He's currently 3.5 to 1, so no play there. The two I would look at would be the 2 and the 8 here at Oaklawn Race 2. Got about a minute to post. A minute to post. The 8 is not going to stay at 5 to 2. I can tell you that. He's going to drop. He's going to drop under 2 to 1. I almost guarantee you that. The 8 horse at Oaklawn. And they're in the gate at Oaklawn. Maiden special weight purse of $100,000 going a mile and a 16th on the main track. They're loading up. They're off at Oaklawn race 2. And we got Laurel. Laurel has 5 horse field. So I'm not interested in getting involved in that. Pass on Laurel. race 5. We'll skip on over to Tampa race 4. Tampa race 4. Oaklawn race 2, 8, 9, and way back to 3rd. That's your final. Oaklawn race 2, 8, 9, and appears to be 7. So I think it's the top 3 favorites in the trifecta. All right, so like I said, we're going to skip Laurel race 5. Just not enough betting options there to even bother with. All right, Tampa race 4. Tampa race 4. Let's take a look at it. Let's see, Tampa race 4. Tampa race 4. The 1 horse beat me in the air. Currently at 4-1. I priced him out at 10, so no interest in that one. Set up my spreadsheet here. The 2 horse Bella Romance currently at 9-1. At a price at 130-1, so no interest in that. The 3 horse currently at 12-1. Looks like projected to go up at 19 and priced at 14-1. So definite interest in the 3 Heavens Romance, or sorry, Heavens Express. The 4 I had priced at 12-1, currently 18-1. So even more interested in that. So some heavy interest in the 4 and the 3 so far at Tampa. The 5 horse priced at 12-1, currently at 12-1, but projected to go up at 7. So kind of lukewarm interest in the 5. The 6 horse Shoop, there it is. I had priced at 9-1, currently at 11-1. So definitely interested in that one. Yeah, I'm gonna redo my board here. Okay. So like I said, I like the 3. I like the 4. A pass on the 5. The 6, I got interest in. The 7, I had handicapped at 150-1. So no interest there. The 8, I liked a lot. I had a handicap at 12. Currently at 19-1. So I'm on the 8. And that will be my top pick in the race, the 8. She stopped short. Then the 9, I had handicap at 3.5-1, currently at 4.5-1, so I like that one. Padrino's Gold, I'm on. The 10 currently is 5-2. I handicapped the horse at 3, so kind of lukewarm interest in that one. So again, my key is going to be the 8. There was a few other things I did like about him. About the 8, I like the early speed. I did like the work pattern going into the race. So I just thought the horse fit here. Preferred surface. And let's see how much time we got here. We got a couple minutes. They're still walking up to the gate. So she stopped short. My number 1 pick. And then I'm going to exact the key. The 8. The 8, and also Makita 8 to the 3, 4, 3, 4, 6, and 9. So and I posted up that in the chat, that play. And we are loaded up at Tampa, race 4. Tampa, race 4, loaded, ready to go. And they run that 7 furlong race. It's behind a tree when they start from the camera. Then we have Aqueduct race 7 after that. They are just now coming onto the track. So we got a few minutes there. Wally likes the race 7. Wally likes the 1-5-6-9 try box. All right, we're running at Tampa. I did like the 8. 8. I don't see the 8. Oh, now I see the 8. 8 is way back there, but coming on. Got a lot of ground to make up, though. And going wide. don't like to see. It definitely's got some momentum. Needs to really step it up, though. The 6 horse, which I did like, Shoop, there it is, taking over the lead. Come on, 8, get up for a second, please. They got the 6 way out there, win by about 8, 9 lengths, and then the 3 horse, it looks like, runs second. So it's going to be 8 or 6-3 final at Tampa. I didn't see who got third. Man, I don't think I had any money on the 6 to win. And I did like him. I liked him a lot, actually. Ugh. No. That was a mistake on my part. I should have covered the 6 to win. I liked him second best in the race. 8 just got too far back and then went wide. He had some run, but he just had too much to do and too little time. All right, so we're at Aqueduct, race 7. Take a look at it. Aqueduct race 7. Let's see here. All right, so the one I had priced at 22 is currently 13, so no interest there. The 2 horse I had priced at 80 to 1, currently 33 to 1, so no interest in that. The 3 I had priced at 8 to 1, currently 7 to 1. I do have some interest there on the 360. The 4 horse I had priced at 3 to 1 and currently 2 to 1. So, I mean, a little bit of interest, not a lot. The 5 horse I had priced at 2 to 1, currently 8 to 5. So, some mild interest there in the 5. The 6 horse I had priced at 20 to 1, currently at 17 to 1. So, I have some interest there on Baffle. I think Baffle is worth a look and a bet. That's a prize horse. I think you want to leave him out. There's 3 or 4 other ones here that I kind of mentioned I had lukewarm interest in. And that was the 3, 4, and 5. The 7, no interest in that. I had a price at over 100 to 1. The 8 horse, I had priced over almost 200 to 1. So no interest there. The 9, I had priced at 5 to 1, currently 6 to 1. So I do like that one. And that's going to be my top pick will be the 9, Making Daisies. I do like that one. And that's worth a win bet for sure. Making Daisies, I do like. The 10 horse I had priced at over 100 to 1, currently 33 to 1, so that's a pass. So the 2 horses that I thought were worth at least maybe keying in an exacta were the 9, Making Daisies, obviously. It's my top pick. And also the 6, Baffle, I thought was worth a play here. And I would cover both the win bets. You can kind of get about aggressive as you want to get here with like hooking them up on like an exacta box key. But I would key the 9 and the 6, maybe throw in the 3, 4, 5 with it. And we're loading now, so we got a few seconds before they send this field on their way in Aqueduct race 7. And then we got only 1 minute. Well, we're showing 1 minute to Fairgrounds race 2. you talk about that one real quick. It's kind of, I'll just give you kind of the highlights here, but I would play. The 2-horse is 9-5. That's probably about where he ought to be, so that's not necessarily throw out. It's not really an endorsement either. The 4 is definitely an endorsement. Spinning Aces, I like him quite a bit. The 5, small interest in that, kind of lukewarm. The 6, I do like Creekside, and that's it. So we're gonna go with the 2, 4, 6 at Fairgrounds race 2. Two, 4, 6. More 4 and 6 actually. But those are the top 3. The 2's pretty short price. That's Sylvester or Seven-Star. And they're off at Fairgrounds. They are in the stretch at Aqueduct. The 3-horse, 360, leads the way. It's going to win by about 5 lengths at least. Looks like the 6 might capture second. Maybe not. We're showing the 6 on the numbers. So 360 wins. Hold on, the 3? I'm confused. Okay, so the 3 won by a mile. I'm just getting confused on second. And it was like a wall of horses in for second. Oh, the 6 did hold on for second, so comes in 3-6. So yeah. So I was trying to pull up Fairgrounds. So Fairgrounds. Okay, so Fairgrounds. It looks like it's gonna be 5 or the 2, which is the 2 favorites there. Yeah, kind of. The 6 kind of gave us a run for our money, but ended up running third. So it's going to be 5, 2, 6 at Fairgrounds final. And that takes us over to Gulfstream race 5. Good job, Dennis. On the 6, we got Gulfstream race 5. Get on over to Gulfstream race 5. Oaklawn race 3. Did like the 1 a little bit here at Gulfstream, Downing Street. The 2 I had priced over at 100, over 100 to 1, so no interest in the 2. The 3-horse I had priced at 20 to 1, currently 8 to 1, so no interest there. The 4 I did have interest in Vino Santo. I had priced at 11 to 1, currently at 17 to 1. So I think there's definite value on the 4, and that's going to be a bet for sure. We'll come back to it though. The 5 I think is slightly overpriced. The 6 I thought was about the price it ought to be. I had handicapped at 12. It's currently at 12, so I think that's a worth a play. Pet Matt. The 7 I had priced at over 100 to 1, so no interest there. 8 I had priced at 7 at 3.5 to 1 right now, so no interest in the 8. The 9, I had priced at 10. It's currently at 5, so no interest in that. The 10, I had priced at 11 to 1 and currently 14 to 1, so I have interest in the 10. So the 3 horses I had interest in were the 1, 4, 6, and 10 at Gulfstream. And I'll say the 1, 4, and 6 I had the most interest in, and the 10 less or so. And I need to get my bets in now. Wally is on exacta key 6 and 9 with the 5, 6, 9, 10, and a try box, same numbers, those numbers. 5, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, same number, but no key. Last race of no cash. Come on, need cash then. Then we move on over to Oaklawn, which I did want to break down. Oaklawn race 3. Oaklawn. Yeah, we're short on time at Oaklawn, so I'm gonna have to go through these pretty fast. My computer would work. There we go. All right. The one horse, no interest in. The 2, no interest in. The 3 is the favorite. Probably deserves to be around where it's at, 2 to 1. Sorry, been hung up here with the app. Okay, the 3, like I said, should be around 2 to 1. The 4, no interest in. The 5 is at 15 to 1. That's probably worth a bet on Timberline. around 15 to 1. That's kind of where I had him pretty much priced at. The 4-horse, the 6-horse, I priced at 4 to 1. That's about what he is. So you probably include him in your action. The 7, no interest in at all. The 8, no interest. The 9-horse, Rocky Raccoon, I had priced at 10 to 1, currently 6 to 1, so no interest there. The 10-horse, I had priced at 7 to 1, and he's at 8 to 1, so that is a bet definitely on the 10 Fleek. And we are loading at Oaklawn. And I got to get my bets in. Get my bets in. And we're off at Oaklawn, race number 3. And Gulfstream, the 10 prevailed. Battle of Dover. I had him 4th in my picks. I kind of liked him. I didn't like the post. And the 5 came in 2nd. So I did not have the 5 in my exact box. So kind of a mixed result there for me. Oaklawn is off and running. You get the 7, 8, 9 on the lead there. The 7 on the lead, the 8 and the 9 are challenging there. The 9 looks like he's loaded. Rocky Raccoon. And is taking a small lead in the stretch. 8's still fighting on to the inside and is actually coming back. The 3, though, has swooped them all. Circle tap and going to go on a win. Long sustained run out of this 3. 8 did come back and got 2nd, so it'll be 3, 8, 9 final at Oaklawn. The next race is the 6 at Laurel. Laurel finally has a race with more than 6 horses in it. We'll take a look at that then. And then after Laurel, we'll go to Tampa. Laurel race 6. Okay. One horse, Chrissy N. I had priced it like 3 to 2. Currently 2 to 1. So I could see that one. Makes a lot of sense. Short price though. The 2 I had priced at 80 to 1. So no interest there. 3 horse priced at 8 to 1. I need a beer. So that's a pass on the 3. The 4 priced at 50 to 1. Currently 13, so no interest there. The 5 I priced at 16 to 1. Currently at 11, so I'm a pass on the 5. 6, currently at 9 to 1. I had priced at 25 to 1. So no interest in that. The 7, I had priced at 18 to 1. I'm currently at 11 to 1. No interest there. 8, I had priced at 8 to 1, currently 5. The 10 is at currently at 4 to 1. I had priced at 15 to 1, so no interest there. I think the only one that I kind of had any kind of thought maybe had some value here was the favorite, Chrissy M, but I wouldn't advocate taking that. That's short price. I know a lot of short prices at Laurel anyways, but I'm a hard pass on Laurel race 6. Move on to Tampa. Tampa race 5. Take a look at that. Spend a little time on this one. And then after Tampa, we're going to go to Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 8 after Tampa race 5. Got 5 minutes, but they're already on the track, so they might run this one pretty close to on time. Tampa race 5. Tampa race 5. And then we got Fairgrounds in 14 minutes. After that, Tampa. Tampa. I did like the one Sing Along Kayla. I thought decent price. I'm handicapped at 9 to 1, currently 12 to 1. So I can see that one. That's probably going to be a bet for sure. 2, no interest in the 2. Dynamic Actress. The 3, I priced at 70 to 1. Currently at 15. So no interest in the 3. 4, I had priced at 100 to 1. No interest there. The 6 is your overwhelming favorite at 3 to 5 at the moment. Probably has about a 60% chance of winning. I mean, it's hard not to say you got to include it in your exact, because exacta percent is probably about about 75%. So kind of like that one. I mean, I wouldn't bet it, but I mean that's just sort of scares me off of a lot of other plays. The other play that I might, the other horse I might look at here is the 7, Hit Song. I had him marked. They got him 30 to 1, but they also have projected at 82 to 1. So on first bet, that's what they have him projected at. And that's based off the double prices. Hit Song, okay. Huh. Hit Song might be kind of a horse that gets overlooked here. Well, he is being overlooked. But I could see a little action on Hit Song. I'm gonna cover him. I think he's got a much better chance than his odds. Then the 8, I thought I priced him at over 100 to 1, so I'll pass on that one. The 9, I had priced at 12 to 1, currently at 5, so no interest there. The 10 horse. The 10 horse. This is an interesting horse too. She's gone rogue. This horse actually working pretty well. Kind of showed like midfield sort of pace, and then kind of made up some ground. I don't know what to think about the 10. I think the 10 probably improves in here a little bit. I take a little shot with the 10. She's gone rogue. I take a little shot with that one. I'm kind of taking some long shots here. I thought sort of a wide open race, other than the 6. If the 6 doesn't fire, I mean, I think it's like anybody's race. 6 is a complete standout. After that, it's just free for all. I think in here. I don't really like any kind of these mid-price horses, other than the one. The one I could see. The one I could see. Sing along, Kayla. Yeah. So take the 1, 7, and 10, but very small, very small bets, and try to maybe score a long shot in here. But like I said, the six probably has about a 60% chance of winning, and a 3 to 5. It's actually a pretty legit favorite, but I'm not advocating betting on that. But I would advocate making some swinging some smaller bets on those 3 that I mentioned, the 1, 10, what was the other one? 1, 10, and 7. 1, 10, and 7 at Tampa. But like I said, real slight bets here. And then we got Aqueduct there, just leaving the paddock right now and coming out on the track. So we got a little bit of time at Aqueduct. All right. Take a look at Aqueduct, race 8. We got a 5-horse field here. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna pass this race. I'm not doing 5-horse field. Got to draw the line somewhere, and I think it's there. All right, so let's go over to Fairgrounds race 3. Fairgrounds race 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 horses running left after the scratches. Scratches at 10, 11, and 9. Fairgrounds. They're running at Tampa. I'm going to kind of break down Fairgrounds also right after this race is over. Big favorite, the 6 is sitting there in third, ready to pounce on the 3 and the 2, which I really didn't like. The 1's right there, though. The 1 is kind of saving ground, kind of hemmed in, but I imagine it'll open up here on this turf race, this turf course. The favorite is still sitting in third, right behind, biding his time to pounce, I think, on these 2 front runners, 2 and 3. And here comes the 6. The 6 is pulled up alongside into second, and it still needs to run down the 2. And the 2's out there still. 2's brave, and 2 will get to the line first and win. Be 2-3 at Tampa. I didn't have much interest in the 2. I think the jockey on that. I'm sorry, it was 2-6. Right? Did I get that wrong? Oh yeah, I was calling the 3. That 3 was not there. It was the 2-6. Second favorite over first favorite. At Tampa. Let's see here. Fairgrounds. Race 3. Let's take a look at it. We got 4 minutes to post. Folino, the 1. I have no interest in the 1. The 2, I have interest in the Pineland. I will take. Do you like Pineland? The 2. The 3 is short price, 8-5. No interest there. On Higgins' boat. The 4, I priced at 200-1. No interest there. The 5, I did like the 5 Funny Flame. It's currently 11. Looks like his odds probably come down, but I still have some interest in the 5 Funny Flame. Definitely interested in the 5 Funny Flame. The 6, priced at 7-1. That's about where I had him handicapped, so I have interest in the 6 Enlighten. The 7 horse, out of deductions, currently 3-1. I had him priced at 8, so no interest there. The 8 horse, Sabi, I am priced at 80-1. He's currently 20-1, so no interest there. So the 3 that I would look at would be the 2. The 2's 5 and 6. 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6 at Fairgrounds, race 3. We got enough prices there, I think, to play an exacta box. 2, 5, 2, 5, 6. I'll throw that in the chat, and then we'll check the comments here. 5, 6. Dan H. That's Oaklawn. That's a little bit ago. I'm behind on the comments. Oh, I'm way behind. Okay, there we go. All right, good morning, or what time is it? Oh, good morning, TVE. Well, it's definitely afternoon there. Probably evening. All right, I will try to speak up. I did a sound check earlier. They said it was loud. Okay, all right. There we go. There's my picks. 256 at Fairgrounds. At Fairgrounds, 256 is what I had. And then after Fairgrounds race 3, then we got to go over to Gulfstream. I think that's a 5-horse field too, though. So I probably won't spend much time. Yeah, it's only 5-horse field. I don't really try to get involved in those as a rule. I mean, IRAD looks okay in here. The 3 looks okay. The 2, I don't know. No interest in the 4. The 2 maybe a bit. I don't. Kind of on the borderline. I wouldn't. Not too excited. He's the favorite with the 6. I'd say the 2's better than the 6. They're both the same price. Uh, that'd be probably the end of that as far as horses go in here. The 5 Easterly might be worth a bet if you had to play the race. Yeah. Yeah, I think it sounds okay. I never really had that much. I had a problem years ago with the sound, so I'm a little paranoid about it. But I don't think. I don't want to shout at people though. Let's see. 256. So the 3 beats us at Fairgrounds, a favorite. Fairgrounds has been pretty chalky so far this meet. I think overall. Although I caught one decent yesterday. Rock and Roll Bolt. So it came in 318 at Fairgrounds. Uh, I was talking about Gulfstream Race 6 a little bit. I think this 5 is might be worth a bet. If you had to bet it. I'm not going to bet it though. I'm going to pass. I don't really get involved in 5-horse fields personally. So let's move on to Oaklawn Race 4. Oaklawn Race 4. Take a look at it. We got a little time at Oaklawn. So we can go through the horses here in this field. The 3 I had handicapped at 40 to 1, currently 7 to 1, so no interest there. The 4 horse, 8 to 1, or I'm sorry, is that 4 to 1? I had him capped at 8.5 to 1. Rochester. So no interest in that horse. The 5, I did have interest in. I did like this horse in the beginning, actually. I've never heard of this jockey though, Amir Mendoza, but the horse is currently 14 to 1, projected to go off at 11. I got him capped at 10, so I like that. I like that bet. 5, 6 string Prince. I like that one. I'll make my bet on that. I'm going to cover him to win for sure. If I come up with some exactas, I will do that also. Am I still on here? Okay. Like I still rolling. Okay. All right, I'm still all right. I had a little hiccup in my Wi-Fi here. I think I'm okay now though. All right. Where was I? Oh, 6 string Prince. I'm definitely on him. I'm trying to make sure I got my bet in on him. Yeesh. Okay, 6 string Prince. Which I don't have my bet in. Let's get bet in. All right, let's get back to that. Then the 6 horse, I had priced at 120 to 1, so no interest there. The 7, I do like Wicked Gun. That is a play. I need some water. Definitely on the 7, Wicked Gun. The 8, I had priced at 101, so no play there. The 9 looks like kind of a deserving favorite, Candy Cane Crane. You'd have to play him, I believe, in here if you're playing exactas or any exotics. Excuse me. Yeah. And the 10, Race Ready. I priced this horse at 5 to 1. Currently it's 7, so that would be a play for sure. Oh, so I like the 5 and the 10 the best here. I'll say that. Oh man. And I did like the 7, so that's going to be the horses I do like in here. The 11, I had no interest in at all. I priced the horse at 10, currently 5. So I'm going to put together my exacta. And I'm going to key the 10. and the 5. And then I'm going to throw in the 9 and 7 underneath. So I can get enter here. Enter. I will post that bet, my exacta bet, in the chat. My allergies. I get allergies in the winter. Thought I was over that. Gulfstream race 6 came in 3, 5, 2, 4. There. I took a little swing on the 5 there, Easterly. A little tiny bit. Ran second. That was, 5-horse fields is really rough to make any type of money on. All right, so we're approaching the gate at Oaklawn race 4. Got about a minute until they go here. Then there's Laurel race 7. There's down to 3 horses now. 3-horse field, Laurel race 7. I'm surprised they didn't cancel that race. 3 horses, really? Okay. All right, so Laurel, I'm not gonna do. When then I think it's a Tampa race 8. I'm sorry, Tampa race 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 7-horse field in it. We'll take a look at it after this 4th race at Oaklawn goes. They're almost completely loaded. I think they got 2 horses out. They got the 10 and 11 to load. 11's going in now. 10's already in. And we're off at Oaklawn. Oaklawn race 4 is off. You got the 5 and the 4 on the lead. 5, 4, 10, 7, 3, 9. And then a little bit of a gap back to the 6 and 11, and then way back to the 8. So the 5 and the 10 were the 2 that I like the best here. They're running 1st and 3rd, respectively. The 4 is tucked into the rail, Rochester. They ran the first quarter in 23.9, and then the first half in 48.3. Now the 10 is ratcheting up the pressure on the 5. The 5 still got the lead. 5 still looks like he's running within himself. The 10 is trying to push by and come up alongside him. And I would love it if this turned out to be the final here. We got a 5-10 stretch duel here, and then way back to the 11 in 3rd. So it's going to be 5 is forged ahead. 5 is going to win and beat the 10, which is absolutely perfect outcome for the way I bet it. So we get the 8-1 over the 4-1 in the exacta. We get the win money on the 5 at 8-1. So that sets us right. Thanks, Dennis. Yeah, it is a really good feeling when a plan comes together like that. I'll be honest. And that's a race that, yeah. So we got the exact double time there because we keyed the 2. Boom kaboom, nice. I love it. So that takes us over to Tampa race 6. Yukon. Yukon and Army going on 7-7 with about 13 minutes to go in the half. Army's driving. They are into Yukon territory. This race is at Fenway Stadium, I guess, or field, where the Red Sox play. Kind of cool the way they got it set up. Love to go there one day. Go to Boston. Anyways, let's break down Tampa. Well, we got a second here. Stay on schedule. The one horse I had handicapped at 10-1, currently at 3.5, so no interest in the one Mission Mike. The 2 horse is the favorite at even money. That's about where I thought probably deserved to be. Somewhere around 45% chance to win, maybe a little higher. The next horse, 3 Ever Do It. 10-1. Looks like he's going to go off around 14-1. I had a price around 13-1, so that's a play for me. Ever Do It at Tampa. It's not the biggest play in the world, but I think there's value there on the 3. The next horse I'm looking at the 4. 8-1 projected to go off at 12. I had him priced at 20, so that's a pass for me on the 4 for Charles. Although if you liked him, I wouldn't necessarily talk you off him. I just kind of on the borderline there. The 5, the best distance, projected to go off at 4, currently at 4. I priced him at 4, so here's another one right on kind of where he ought to be. You could play him. I probably will play him. Probably won't go crazy on him, but I think he's worth a bet on the 5, the best distance. The 6, I had handicap at 150-1, Whiting Field. Doesn't belong here. The 8 doesn't belong here either, 150-1 for me. So the 2 horses that I would take a look at here seriously at betting. Let's see. Excuse me. My allergies are kicking up again. Were the 2 horses at Tampa race 6 were the 3 and the 5. 3 and the 5, I think, are worth a look. And I'm not saying I make the biggest bet in the world here, but I mean it's kind of a smaller bet for me on this race. And if I was, and I did bet it, but I bet it pretty light. I would take a little more money on the 5 than the 3. But again, you're not getting a big price on the 5. As a matter of fact, you're getting 5-2 right now, which is kind of borderline, really, of like making it worth it. So not a big bet here. 5-3 at Tampa, race 6. Let's get on over to Aqueduct, race 9. Try to go through these races and scour out value. And again, you can join the squad. You can become a member. I think it's $4.99 a month. There's links in the chat here to do that. You get all the Razors picks. You get some extra content. You get access to the chat on members only days. I've been a member. I like being a member on Kick more. It's the same price. You can go over to Kick and become a member there. I like it because you can do song requests on there. When Razor does his shows during the week, and you just get more content. I just like the Kick. I just like Kick better. I think it's a better platform, honestly, than YouTube. I'm not bad about YouTube, but Kick has just got more bells and whistles. I enjoy it. All right, so Tampa, it's getting close to the gate. And loaded a few horses here, Tampa. They're still in the paddock at Aqueduct, so we'll watch and call Tampa 6. All right, they're running at Tampa around the backstretch. This is a mile and 40 yards. The 5 has got the lead at 2-1. The 2 horse, the 4-5 favorite, is running second. And the 5 and 2 sort of separate themselves out back to the 4 and third, back about 3 lengths to third. The 2 is definitely making some inroads to the 5. 5 still looks like he's got some run. The 2 is really digging down now. And the jockey and the 2 scrubbing on him pretty hard to get him up at the 5. The 5 is still about 4 lengths ahead of the 2, then another 4 lengths back to the 4 in third place. Although the 3 is just now taking over third. But they're pretty scattered out here. The 5's going to win by about 8 lengths. The 2 is going to run second, and then another 4 lengths back to the third 3 horse. So it comes in 5, 2, 3, final at Tampa. All right, let's get on over to Aqueduct. Shows 0 minutes. They're not near the gate though. Take a look-see at Aqueduct. The 1 horse I had handicapped at 300 to 1, so no interest there. The 2 horse I had handicapped at 140 to 1, so no interest there. The 3 horse I had handicapped at 40 to 1, currently at 8 to 1. So that's a horse I kind of had some interest in overnight, but not getting the price I want. All my plays are price dependent, so I'll get the price. I'm not taking it. The set, where was he? We were on the 3. Okay, so the 5 horse is currently 5-1. I have priced at 12-1, so no interest there. The 6 horse I had priced at 200-1, so no interest there. The 7 is currently 20-1. I'm sorry. Currently 11-1. I had him priced at 30-1, so no interest there. The 8 horse, currently at 2-5. I had priced at about 2-5. I think it's about a 70-80% chance of winning 8 horse. To me, that was like the biggest favorite on the day. The 9 horse is currently at. Hold on. The 9 horse currently is 18-1. I am priced at 28-1. I would not be excuse me. I would not be surprised if you get that price. So if I was going to take a little bit of a position here in this race, I think it'd be on the 9, Clancy Fancy. I think got a little shot in here. I'm going to cover him. Aqueduct Race 9, Clancy Fancy. This trainer I like a lot, Englehart. Good trainer, high percentage. I'm gonna put a horse in that doesn't have a shot. I trust him. He kind of knows what he's doing. This horse got kind of stalking speed. He's not gonna be too far out of it. Now this 8 horse is totally different class, at least on paper, from these others. So I would not necessarily get in his way, but I would take a little shot of the 9, little tiny shot on the 9. I think you're probably going to get over 20-1 on him. It's all said and done. Because I think once the CAW is just going to pound this 8 down to 1-9, in my opinion. That's what it looks like to me. Not probably one of the worst betting races of the day. Best few so inclined, you might take the 9. Clancy Fancy for a small play. All right, we're off at Aqueduct 9. The 9 did break out. The 7's right there. The 3's up there near the front. So right now you got 7, 9, 3, 6. The 2-5 favorite still shows. Yeah, 2-5 favorite on the 8 is in 4th. And I'm not going to call this race. I feel like our time well spent would be over on Fairgrounds race 4. I'll call the final once it goes final at Aqueduct. Fairgrounds race 4, I believe. Yeah, race 4. They are at 0 minutes, but they're not near the gate yet. So I got a little bit of time. And just to let you know, the big favorite, the 2-5 favorite, number 8, Mo 88, is going to win by about 10 lengths over the 3. It's going to come an 8-3-5, it looks like. And that's a final. And so we've got Fairgrounds race number 4. The one horse I thought was a price right. I'd like the 2 horse, Woodson. That's definitely going to be a play. I did like him. I didn't hate the 1. If you like the 1, I wouldn't really necessarily talk you off, other than the price. The price is a little bit short, 8-5, in my opinion. So I'm definitely on the 2. If you like the 3, I won't talk you off the 3. But I am not really excited about betting the 3. The Sully, the 3 looks okay. It's kind of route where I had priced. Sully. He's at 4-1, which is about what I thought he ought to be. Got the 5 horse, Chappelle. No, I don't have any interest in him. And they're off, so there you go. So my plays were 2, and then probably a little bit on the 3. Woodson and Sully, but more Woodson. Then we got Gulfstream coming up in a couple of minutes. I will call as much as I can of this Fairgrounds race. But I do want to talk about Gulfstream race 7. It looked like on the surface at least, it looked like a decent betting race. Looks like a stretch duel here on Fairgrounds between the 4 and the 5. Looks like the 4 is gonna prevail here at 7-1. It comes in 4-5, and then it's back to 7. And then Gulfstream race number 7 coming up. Just 0 minutes, but they're not really near the gate. So take this chance to kind of move through these horses. No interest on the 1. The 2 I thought should have been around maybe 8-5. It's currently even money, so I'll pass on the 1 and the 2. The 3 horse, I did like Voltage. I handicapped the horse at 30. He's at 30. So that's a play for me, Voltage. On the 3, Voltage. The 4 horse, no interest in that horse. The 5, no interest there. The 7, I did like Brumar. I liked him pretty good, actually. Kind of liked him a lot, actually. Brumar. Touchdown Army. If you guys were at the beginning of the show, that was my only football play. Actually, my only bull play that I've had so far in this bull season was laying the 7.5. Although when I announced it, it was 9. So that's past posting offense on mine. I gotta pay the fee, pay the fine on that. Talking about picks that don't have the current odds as a foul. So, anyways, I was at the 7. I was on the 7 of Brumar. The 10 is a pass for me, although it's kind of on the borderline. If you like the 10, I wouldn't talk you off of it. 11 horse, I am on. I like him a lot. Actually, I like him pretty good. Missed the cut. There's another one. So I'm on the 7 and the 11 here at Gulfstream. And the 12 horse, let's take a look at the 12 here real quick. The 12 horse, I could see. I do like him. I'll throw him in. I don't like him as much as a 7 or 11, but I do like him. Bonus move. And if I had time, I would try to box these in Invecta, but they are loaded in the gate at the moment. And if I was going to load it up, I was going to box it up, I would go 3, 7, 11, 12. But they're about ready to pop. 3, 7, 11, 12 are my top 4 in the betting. And we are off. I did not make an exacta play. I couldn't get it in. So now we got Oaklawn race 5. And the 12 has got out and to the lead. Leads kind of wide with the 3 horse. So those are the 2 we had in our action, the 3 and the 12. The 3, 7, 11, 12 were the 4 we took. They're all long shots. Played against the 2, win for the money. Still got the 3 and the 12 up in the front. The 2 is loaded. He just can't get out. Keep him hooking. Come on, 12. Keep going, 12. 3 got out. Or no, that's a 3. The 2's got through now. The 7. Here comes our 7. Come on, 7. That's my top pick. We could win. We could win. 3 or no, 7. But the 2 got second, right? Man, I wish. At least we get the win. Okay, I'm not gonna spit in the face of fate. You know what I mean? Because we did get our top pick on top to win. So right there, we're already ahead of the game. But I would. That being said, I would have loved the 2 not or the big favorite not to get second there. I think that was the 2, the 4 to 5 favorite. All right, enough about that. Oaklawn. Thanks, TV. Okay. 2. Glad to see you here, Jay. Anybody else I missed? Trying to go through this as quick as I can. We need to get over to Oaklawn now. Quick. Take a look at Oaklawn. Surprisingly, this race I didn't see a lot I really liked. Shockingly, as big as it is, and kind of it looks kind of crazy, but sometimes these maiden specials aren't, even though they got big fields, don't really produce long shots. The 4 I might look at Miss Chocolate. The first 3 I didn't like at all. 1, 2, or 3 I had no interest at all. The 7 I had no interest in. The 8, She's So Cold. Looks like a deserving favorite. Looks like ought to be around 40% chance. If I was gonna price him. I put him maybe 6-5, 7-5 ish. Looks like she's 9-5 right now. I mean, I'm not really advocating necessarily a bet on him, but you got to recognize that horse. That if you know in your pricing, she's so cool. Definitely deserves to be the favorite, at least in my opinion. Beyond that, we got the 9 is the second favorite, 2-1. I don't think that horse is worth that at all. That Secret Slew, I don't really care for it. The 10 I thought was about 200-1. That's why I priced it. The 11 I priced at 10-1. Currently at where was I? 11. 11 currently 10. I thought it was 10-1. Currently at 7. Although I mean you could. I think the 11 you could throw in there for sure. I wouldn't talk you off him at all. And then the last two, the 12 and the 13, I thought were over 100-1. So pass on those. So not any huge prices here for me. I was on the favorite. She's So Cold and maybe the 11. 8 and 11 for me. And they're off. They are off at Oaklawn. And the 8 a shot out to the lead and got hammered down. Not really surprisingly, honestly. It means that horse at 9-5. It wouldn't go. I knew it wouldn't go 9-5. I thought it might go off at 6-5, but it ended up at 4-5. So that's a little bit. It's a little bit too much. But the 11's right there. That was the other one I kind of thought maybe had a contending chance. But it looks like the 8 is trying to give the 11 a bye-bye. And it looks like he's doing it. 11 looks like he ran his race and out of there. 8 is now opened up like a 10-length lead at least. It's blowing the shit out of these people. This is as much as I've seen a horse win by in a while. This is at least a dozen lengths. The 8 is beating. I can't even tell. I can't even tell who's really in second. It's not the 11 anymore. So the 8 is going to win in a complete landslide. It looks like, if I had to guess, the 12 maybe, but I'm guessing. Don't for second. Not 100% sure on that one. Anyways, hopefully they'll show a little better picture. I couldn't tell you who ran second. Because the 8 won by so much. It was like, yeah, I can't. There's no way. I'm not even going to speculate. I thought it was a 12, but I'm kind of guessing at the color because it was so far out the camera.
Coming out of the KFC halftime report. It feels good.
Let's see. All right, so let's move on over to Tampa, race 7. Tampa race 7. Looks like in 4 minutes. I'm skipping Laurel. We got Tampa in 3 minutes, race 7. And I'm just taking a look at Tampa here real quick. All right. Tampa race 7. Tampa race 7. And this is going to be the last race of the day for me. Tampa race 7. I got some other stuff I got to do today. Still wrapping up Christmas. Ugh. The thing about Christmas, I love Christmas, but it's just a lot of work. So the one horse at Tampa I did like a little bit. The 2, no interest in. The 3, Old Flag, no interest in. The 4 horse is way out of whack. 13-1. I had him priced at 3-1. So go figure. That is the overlay of the day for me. The 4, Peruvian Lucky. We'll see what happens. I just think the 4 is just going to come down in odds. That's all. So set your other horses kind of the same because all these other horses kind of bounce up. The 5 I did like. Royal Luck, I'm on that one. So I'm on the 4 and the 5 here at Tampa. The 4 and the 5 I did like. I like the 4 better. The 4 is crazy price right now, I think. But that'll change. Anyways, the 6 horse I do like. Air Invasion. I'm on that one. That's another big prize. It's kind of an interesting betting race. That means somebody hammered one of these other horses. That's what happened. I'm trying to figure out who. Oh, the 7. Looks like somebody hammered the shit out of the 7. Eddie the Great. I had that horse handicapped at 25-1. He's currently 4-1. They hammered him in the doubles pool too. Anyways, the 8, I handicapped at 150-1. The 9, I had handicapped at 20-1, and he's 13, but he's projected to go up to 23. So Soulmate, I do like a lot. I like the pedigree of that horse. I like the speed, early speed on Soulmate. So let's get some Soulmate. Soulmate actually between the 4 and the 9, I think are my top picks here. The 10 horse, I'm kind of lukewarm on. I think you want to include him in some of your, exacta try supers, that sort of stuff. I don't think he gets there. I think he's got a good chance at getting the money, but just don't see it. So if I got time here, yeah, I got time. I'm gonna post up my my exact if I can. Something weird's happening here. Okay. All right. 4. All right. So I'm going to key the 4 and the 9 to the 5, 6, 10. All right, there we go. There we go. And yeah, the 9. That was soulmate, right? Yeah, yeah, it was. I mean, I think there's value there. And we're running at Tampa. The 8 is shot out to the front with the 10, 5, and 1. Pretty fast pace, I'll be honest with you. At a mile on this turf course, they're running 22.6. The 1 is tucked in at the rail, saving ground, right behind him. Probably would take the lead if he had space. The 9 is right there, making a move on the outside, soulmate. Trying to get into second. The 8 still has the lead. The 9's a good spot, I think. A little bit wide, but still right there. Keep this 1 tucked in if we can. Keep him hemmed in. The 9 is coming up. Looks like he's gonna take the lead over the 8. But the 8's fighting back. 8 is 90 to 1. I didn't think too much of the 8. Now here comes the 1, the favorite. The 8's still there though. Oh God, we looking at a giant upset? I think we are. The 8 hung on, I believe, and won this race. 8, Mackenzie's Noah. That is an upset. That is surprising. And I'm looking for long shot, and that surprises me. All right. Well, they're just coming on the gate at Aqueduct. I have got to wrap up the show. I will leave it on, obviously. I will leave the comments open for everyone to see. Everyone, thanks for coming for TBE Racing, Christopher D'Souza, Sky Dragon Dennis there. Let's see, Fat Wally, thank you for coming. Rod Zawacki, I missed you. All right, thanks for coming in. Carlos Bravo, Jay, who else? Jenny Mack. Let's see here. Let's see. Who else we got? Juan, Carlos. Again, thanks for coming. Back next Saturday. I may come back and help Gilly's show. Probably not tomorrow, but if you next Friday. Yeah, it was fun. And oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And out of here.